Come on, cooperate. There. Did some work off camera. I threw together a cozy little outfit for him. We don't quite have the funds for the eye patch, but someday. Gotta rise and shine and get ready to kill a primal. Yeah, exactly. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper La Noscea. There you will meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, you will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. As this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. And to be fair, he's not really joking about those risks. The first 2 times I had to fight Titan, I got booted right off the damn platform. Yeah, seriously. Rudest primal I've ever met. Oh, okay. I've met ruder fights that way. I've met ruder fights actually. Later on in the game. He's definitely the rudest primal. That's the Fugal. Away we go! Jesus, storming. Huh? Oh, there, sir. Oh gosh, sir. Hey, don't tell me. found Apple Ill on dig for buried treasures. Well, I have you know, I'm faring just fine by myself. Just look at that beauty over there. Not I can blame you for being jealous and avaricious. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. So here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening my latest discovery. Ashay, for one precious moment, you can walk in the shoes of Alewine, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Go on now, the casket won't fight you or nothing. Don't do that. No. Oh dear. You're a big one. Couple of big ones. There we go. Good bird. Battered coin purse and a broken bottle. Yeah. Sure, yeah. Where did those nasty buggers come from? If I had my trusty pickaxe with me, I'd have split their skulls clean in two. Where in the world did those things go anyway? Luscious? Look, all ale wines are the finest ales there has to offer, from Brown and Wench to Belsh Brown's brothers. We ain't seen nothing like great Burgash's gut. It's a shrub, that's what it was. Opening the casket shattered this here bottle, and this foul slop poured out, marking them nasty buggers with its stink. Told you to be more careful. I hand over there. Look, hoot! You may have opened the casket. The treasure old ale one that did the dirty work. Hey, Dasha, you gave me everything? Oh, I got more last time. I sold me undergarments for grog money. You're hard and nothing from me, are you? Oh, looks like we've got no choice. We've just got to go out and search for bigger and better treasures. Not the shame treasures, of course. Can't hold your hand forever. Just sit back and let old ale wine impart to you proper trove of knowledge on treasure hunter and... Firstly, you find yourself a map. Once you have your map, then you decipher it. That means you look at it nice and good, like. And when you figured out where your treasure is hiding, you go there and you dig it up. Sounds simple enough, you say? Ha! I might make it look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. I, treasure huntering demands sharp eyes and a sharper mind. But don't be discouraged. All your skills like old ale wine and the treasures are sure to follow. Now, if you'll excuse me, my throat's feeling dry. Just want to buy me a sugar of Winch's cheapest grog. What's a man to do to drown his sorrows? Watching him watch the guy walk off. pig. Put that on my hot bar. Or if and when I decide to go treasure hunting. Yeah, he'll be fine. No need to worry about him. Another one! Just gonna sleep it off, it'll be fine. Oh my gosh, I get into the city. Hey there, sir. Greetings, mate. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? Aye, I thought so. Pay attention now, 'cause I ain't explaining myself twice. Lord of Crags. Riol is waiting for you to give him your undivided attention. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetherite, see? Eh? What's that look for? Not familiar with him? He speaks of an unamplified Aetherite, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there's no fundamental difference between such Aetherites and those which you have used on countless occasions, Svarn. Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlayan lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I'd planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Heh, give us a bit of credit, love. You weren't daft enough to try going in the front. Kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One's wrong step, and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of a rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around, and it was that as got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaru mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Aethernet, wouldn't it? So, it stood to reason the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were Aetherite shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within Lifestream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlayan bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlayan scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetherites in question happen to be... yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Well then. Go out and see if Yashola's worth her salt. Oh, damn it! Go away! I don't want to fight you guys. Thank you. Let me mess with your Aetherite in peace. So this is the Aetherite the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. This is Papalimos speculated. In its present state, this Aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. Seems you will have to proceed without me, Starin. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. We can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Oh boy! Well then. Head on in. This time I'll get to play healer. Look, an Overdweller! Yes, an invader from above! He uses our Aetherites against us! He has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary! Trespassed, violated, defiled! Overdwellers must leave! Overdwellers must fly! Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsalumans and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you! Titan, we summon you! O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you! Titan, we summon you! Honestly, Titan's theme is one of the cooler ones in my opinion. He is come! He is come! The Lord of Crags! Titan is come! Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land and murdereth my children to the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Yeah. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Yeah. Yeah. Back up. Scatter. Yeah. Don't get knocked off. This without party around is inconvenient. Nope! Don't you fucking there, sir. No. Ouch! Doing this without a party heal sucks. Not today, Titan. Oh, fuck you. Free me? Thank you. The Lord of Crags, the Great Father Titan has fallen! Damn, and the boss theme was just starting to pick up. Crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never! It was your kin who broke the covenant. You've acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Till our dying breaths we shall defy you, deny, decry, defy! These are the readings one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough to proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ritatin. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legend, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. We cannot endorse this course of action. Cool. And now he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. Not remain to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. That they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There's something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronzelike. Agreed? Alright. Don't pick a fight with me. I'm just passing through. Come on. Let me live. I wish they'd crave it a little less. I'm relieved to see you well. Well, come, let us discuss our next step. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Starin. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Wait for people to pop in so I can... confident that I'm not going to break anything. Come on, people. There we go. Thank you for coming, Sparn. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the warriors of Lightless keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsalominsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Sparn, this is Minfilia. Your Shola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and your Shola emerged from Ogamoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed as glad as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. I'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There's much to discuss. Godspeed. Oh, let's head on back to the Waking Sands. Maybe we'll get to have another party. Bookend our battle with Titan with two parties. One before and one after. Screaming I heard? I'm not sure I want to know. You hear that commotion just now? What in the seven hells were they doing in there? Wrestling a beastie? You look like the adventurous type. Mind taking a quick look? This one is glad. Fucking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heavens he is safe. Louis Soir, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought. Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave! Bring the prisoners.
Rocking One Minfilia asked me to go home. In case Rocking One returned, this one was to say, at church in eastern Thailand, Walking One must claim sanctuary. One tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones. But give this one. Save. Sorry. Full disclosure, I absolutely knew that was coming up after we beat Titan, so I knew the sad was coming. At least we made it out okay. Is something troubling you, my son? The look of one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. Well, we're physically okay. That counts for something. Wild roses are dead, father, and I know not what to do. Wild roses? I see. Let me speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How? How could this have happened? You are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Guardians. Just pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marcus, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father? If you require assistance, pray speak with Marcus. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marcus is a survivor of the Battle of Carteneau. Alas, his experience took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marcus, I want you to look after Svarin. Do you understand? Yes, father. Personal request, you say? Excuse me, Svarin. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe which is found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There's something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. All right, then. A goldsmith. A bull-point chisel, you say? A pair of needle-nose pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know. Will this cover it? Balls! I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Sure. Have you brought the tools I requested? I have indeed. Here you go, sir. Something occurs to me. Please wait here a moment. It was for naught. Though I repair the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There's no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Svarin. This was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Ilunid. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. There she is. Good evening to you, sir. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? I came to hand something over for him. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? I hope they are more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marcus said that it belonged to the deceased? Oh dear, you don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhap more importantly, how did Marcus manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I recognize you now, Svarin. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you to find closure. Oh boy! I can't just teleport right there. I have to use the ticket. Well. First. No. Eh? You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares, I tell ya. God's damned Imperials. Yeah, totally didn't have to go in there. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hells don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. I mean, I think most people would notice the one-eyed male Vieira running around and remember him. Especially considering both Vieira and in particular male Vieira are extremely rare. Anyway, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I've a mind to leave the remainder to you. I want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folk are starting to turn. Oh, joy. Yeah. Totally generic looking. Nothing remarkable about this bun at all. Don't ask me how I'm able to pick up 4 corpses in one shot. I'm just that strong. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Indeed. How you were able to fit this stiff scion of the Seventh Dawn corpse into your bag is a mystery best left unsolved. Oh, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Well, at least 2 of these bodies are small. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. The soul's peaceful expression belies the fact she no longer lives. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. I reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that many death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect, and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the scions, there's one whom we cannot accept. We'd like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. That would not be a terrible time to, see about picking up the, next archer quest. Or bard, I should say. Don't mind me suddenly appearing in your camp here. Just passing through. There you are. Ah, that glint of determination in your eyes is a testament to your newfound strength. You put me in mind of my salad days, Farin. You know why I truly abandoned the battlefield and became a bard? That I took an arrow in the knee is what most folk believe, but it is quite clear you are not most folk. Very well, I shan't insult your intelligence with an untruth. Now, allow me to answer by saying that everything in creation is given to change, and man most of all. I was drawn to the power of song, the power to touch the very souls of men, and decided that I must pursue it. Sadly, that power has been all but forgotten in this age of cynicism. Such songs as those performed by tavern bards serve no purpose beyond the amusement of drunkards. But that was not always the way of it. There was a time when song could shape the outcome of conflict. Ever since nations first quarreled, armies have fielded archers wherewith they rained death upon the enemy from afar. As the battle unfolded, however, the distinction between the lines of friend and foe would grow hazy, but the archer's part did not end there. He had to stay ever alert, with arrow nocked and eyes trained upon the struggle. Even as his comrades fell, turning the earth red with their blood, the archer could ill afford to avert his gaze, lest that moment cost another his life. One need not have a vivid imagination to appreciate the torrent of emotions that raged within him in that moment. Nerves near to fraying, his breast fit to burst, the archer did the only thing he could. He sang, though it became a makeshift instrument, plucked as an accompaniment. First the archer sang only to still the roiling within, but his voice chanced to carry to his comrades, and inspirited those engaged in combat, lending strength to their sword arms, and to those who lay upon the precipice of death it granted a measure of peace. Realizing the tactical potential of song, yet loath to set aside skilled archers for that purpose, armies began raising dedicated regiments of minstrels. The members of such units were no warriors, Farin. Fair of voice and nimble of finger, these career minstrels could find a place in the hall of any lord. But they knew not of the burden borne by those who charge into battle, whose lot is to dance with death and sup on pain. So their songs rang hollow, holding no power over the hearts of men. In eastern La Noscea, spirits are said to haunt the trees of Raincatcher Gully. I would ask you to travel there and await the emergence of these specters. Through force of arms, you are to release the spirits from their tormented existence, and, in the doing, ease their unfathomable suffering. With such a deed might you draw forth an ancient melody from the soul of the bard. That sure was a long introduction. Damn it. There we go. Up we go. I succeeded by doing nothing! Welcome back, Svarin. In your eyes I see a layer of understanding, of regret and of futility. And in your heart, it now echoes with the strains of an old song, newly discovered. Embrace this song, and as you play it in battle, shall ever more powerful emotions beset and temper your soul. When your stock of tales is grown, pray return and regale me with the stories of your adventures. I have more stories! It's good to see you return, Svarin. I didn't leave. And more seasons still for your time in the world. Call me a spoony bard, but as a man in the winter of his years, it gives me great joy to observe an adventure in the spring of his. This is an odd time for recollection, but it was a spring day when a bard first came to my hometown. He played the most sorrowful chords, even as his words tantalized the ear like the breath of one's first love. Many a maiden's heart was stolen during his visit, and doubtless more besides. Svarin, would you believe that common bards, too, were born of archers? It may seem far-fetched upon first hearing, but it isn't so far a stretch. Ask yourself this. What becomes of soldiers when conflict gives way to peacetime? Some of lives they might return to, aye, but most must needs take up a new trade to make ends meet. Well, it so happened that many who had once bent the bow took to strumming the harp. They wandered the realm, singing passionately and earnestly of the war as seen through their own eyes, of sweet victories and bitter defeats, of sacrifice and cowardice. Their songs so captured the imagination of the people, nary a day passed their bard was not called to perform, be it in a humble tavern or some great lord's hall. Alas, their popularity proved their downfall. Intoxicated by the attentions of the masses, bards took to embellishing their songs in a bid to outdo one another. And over time each song was shorn of verity until the bard's repertoire contained not one shred of truth. By now you will know that such songs have no purchase upon men's hearts. Certainly, a bawdy tune may set off fits of laughter in a sailor, and a sorrowful ballad summons tears from the eyes of a soft-hearted maiden. Yet these are but pale shadows of what songs can achieve. For a blessing, this decline did not escape the notice of the Mughals. As great patrons of the arts, they feared that the true power of song might be lost to mankind. So it was they who labored to gather and safeguard those crystals known as souls of the bard, that they might be bestowed upon worthy men and women. Now, well as I know you relish listening to my sermons, I dare say it's past time we moved on to the practical side of the lesson. I know I have mentioned this previously, but tell me, are you perchance familiar with the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool? Nay? Well, that won't do at all. We must remedy this post-haste. The song recounts the massacre of Griffin Crossing, a battle that took place decades past, wherein countless Gridanian lives came to a premature end. Ah, but do forgive me, I seem to have mistaken the proper order of things. Before I begin, I must be convinced that the point of the tale will not be lost upon you. Elsewise, I will have wasted my breath in the telling of it. Now, heed well these instructions. You must make your way to Welwick Wood, where resides a mated pair of aldgoats that have but recently lost a kid. The pair has been driven mad with grief, and only death will put an end to uncontrolled rampages. Linger in their territory until you encounter the beasts, then let fly your arrows of mercy. As you liberate them from their sorrow, so too shall your soul resonate with the echoes of poignant melody. Well, that seems a bit morbid. Tiniest bandits I've ever seen. Not actually mean to hit you. Damn it! Okay, fine. I guess I'm just killing everyone right now. There we go. Now that we've killed everything in the area. Welcome back, Svarn. I can almost hear the cries of mourning that have seared themselves into your soul. That you remain unbowed by such anguish is a testament to your spirit's fortitude. Yet even as your heart swells to contain these new experiences, you must not neglect your skills with the bow. A resilient heart must needs have a robust body in which to beat. Once you have trained both to equal measure, then I shall perform for you the ballad of the vainglorious fool. Still 2 levels off from getting the next one. Nice. I'll have 2 out of 3 songs in my repertoire. Nice. Okay. Swap back to you. Teleport on out of here. Away we go. This one is surprised to see Walking One and Little Solus. How can these ones assist Walking One? Noraxia? But this one does not understand. Lucio, this one heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One! Awful news! Walking One has returned to Little Solus? But why? These ones have not requested further aid. Noraxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Noraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuraxia! Neuraxia went to Thanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. All he did was nod. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. Yeah, she was definitely brave. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight! Ah, another successful fate. A bittersweet, sweet victory there. We thank you for your service to the church and to the selves. You may be pleased to know that, in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please, take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Stein. I'm not imagining it, Svarn. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister. It's as if I am under observation. Feeling comes and goes. I felt it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me? Please. It will only take a moment. Alright. Go see what we can find out here. I'd have hopped the fence, but I don't think I can hop high enough. Okay. A man just popped out of nowhere. So, Marcus, I have good news and bad news. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he, perhaps, know something of my past? Only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please, allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Ilian must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Yeah! If only they hadn't painted it purple, or left that purple smoke emitter running on it. Feed my bird before he goes poofing away. There we go. Heavens forfend. Such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? I mean, he's wearing Imperial armor. This is Carlian steel, which means the man who was watching Marcus was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you? Alfino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, Our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
Ah, yes, I was muted. I forgot to unmute after after the cutscene was over. I am a fool. What a curious twist of fate that Master Cid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Svarn. You wish to help. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity. Much like the Great Gobu Wall of Ul'dah, it states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kurthus. Perhaps. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgord Float, the closest settlement to Kurthus. Mayhap the Serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Try look after yourself and Cid, Svarn. I'll do my best. I'm gonna take a quick detour to do the scholar quest because I need a group healing move. Don't mind me, please! Oh god, you're all actually on par for me. Leave me alone! I'm just a little bun trying to make my way. Go up to this one too. There you go, fairy. What do you make of this? Another one here. Yeah. I'd like it if they minded a little bit less. But alas. Come on. Stay up here. Just figure out how to get the last one. He's over there. Ah, there we go. Thank you, fairy. Very scenic. I have to wait for the scenic view of everybody popping in. Welcome back, Svarn. I gather the experiment met with success. And this strongly suggests that each fairy is a distinct individual with their own thoughts, feelings, and memories. Well, I must redouble my efforts to translate the remaining text. At this rate, your discovery is starting to overshadow mine. Not to bemoan your accomplishments, but I have yet to decipher any equally amazing stratagems. Soon enough, though. Soon enough. Hooray, I have a group heal now. Curious that you always come at the most opportune times, Svarin. It's divine providence, almost. Doubly so, since we have both been blessed with a chance to refine our respective arts. Yeah, I know, right? You see, in your absence, I have been studying a section of the Nemean treatise detailing marauder fighting techniques. The fundamentals do not differ much from modern methods, but there are slight variations in footwork and grip, as well as the distinctions between the various ranges and the attacks best employed when... Forgive me, I lost sight of the more pertinent point. Nemean scholars and marauders fought side by side, yes? Well, now you and I have an opportunity to do the same. A Tonberry has been spotted in Bronze Lake, and the Marauders Guild has been asked to dispatch it. Since Tonberries dwell within the Wanderer's Palace, an ancient Nemean temple recently discovered in the wake of the Calamity, there's a strong possibility that the creatures have resided there since before the fall of Nim. Do you follow my reasonings, Svar? These malevolent creatures may have overrun the temple and claimed it for their own at the height of Nemean civilization. They may have posed a major threat to the ancient people, even. If so, then surely facing one in battle would rekindle the memories of your fairy. Even if I am mistaken, the Tonberry poses a threat to the locals. Moreover, I would very much like to put my newly learned Nemean techniques to the test. So, we will rendezvous outside the Wanderer's Palace, yes? We will indeed. Oh, I won't be level synced for this. Well met, Svar. I had only just arrived myself. It was in this vicinity that the Tonberry was last sighted. With luck, it will not have gone far. Look, atop the stairs. My son, my dear son! At long last, I... The rancor rises. It rises! It comes! It is adorable, but also incredibly dangerous. Oh, I wish I had an AoE. Oh, wait. Alright. Wow, I'm running low on MP. There we go. Job's done. Ah! What are you doing? Move, damn you! My... Confound it all. He successfully lived through it. And still had some MB left. Ah, what happened, Svarn? I thought you could control her. Ugh, I apologize. I know you have only just begun to work with the fairy. Some disobedience is to be expected. Ex-Master Warenzone will be disappointed, but there is naught we can do. The Tonberry is long gone. Let us return to Limsa Lominsa. I'm sure she has her reasons. But I'm sure she'll tell us when she's ready. Ah, Svarin, permit me to apologize a second time. Earlier, I was flustered and not myself. In the aftermath of the Tomberry's escape, I completely overlooked our accomplishments. We confirmed the viability of Nemean tactics and proved that a scholar and marauder working in tandem is a force to be reckoned with, would you not say? Yeah, stop talking about her like she's a thing, Alcazolka. Be nicer to her. And correct me if I'm mistaken, but your fairy regained some of her memory, yes? With that in mind, I feel comfortable claiming that this was a worthwhile endeavor. However, do try and gain greater mastery over your minions, Farin. I would hate for a repeat of that incident. Stop treating her like a thing! Yeah, she's a valued member of my team. The Falgord Fort. Is there aught I can assist you with, sir? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kurthus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. You should know more. Pray speak with Vortifo at Florentel Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I'm unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Don't worry about it, we got it covered. You come in search of Vortifor? Vortifor? Yeah. How do I pronounce French again? And Wilmot, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Kurthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Well, don't keep us in suspense. Tell us all about it. It was on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Kurthus. The astrologians at the observatory may have records which could help, but to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I've little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Oh boy, we get to deal with stuck-up elves. Second. The exit is right next to us. I would dearly love to punch out some of these guys. But no, we have to be polite. Unfortunately. We won't be able to actually start punching any of these stuck-up bastards out until Heaven's Word. That much I'll say. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha! How absurd. As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the Observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Damn it, we're not in civilization. Alone, have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. Pick somebody up, toss them in the snow. I mean, this guy's a little bit taller than me, but I could probably huck him into the snow well enough. And where in the hell's is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. Nope. I'll keep playing as Scholar for now. Yeah! Mixing up my controls, because I've been playing a different game on my downtime. Yeah! Estafugel, you hold him down while I toss him into the snow. Ooh. I've heard much of your doings, and I think you the man for this task. To the west is Zemael Darkhold. It was meant to serve as the new keep of Lord Zemael, ever a friend to House Durandare. It's a game called Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. It's a very fun game. Maybe I'll do a campaign of that sometime later. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of voidsent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak with Sir Ophelia at the ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. Feed my bird, and then I'll... Let's go do some searching. Found you. No, thank you. Don't do that. Gotcha! Don't mind my birds standing on you, sir. If it wasn't for you, sir, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. Just continue onwards to the hold. Hello, man. Welcome to Zemail Darkhold, built to withstand all Dravanian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until House Zemail began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the void sense struck, interrupting the work. Alas. Then in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep. Alack. All in all, it was a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced into retreat, of course, but the void scent remain. So the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abominations. Woe is us. Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long tea time arranged by Sir Carolo. Please see to these abominations, Sir Adventurer, sir. I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. Thank you, ma'am. Need to stop doing that. That is not how you rotate the camera. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. You may have been premature in my judgment, sir. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. Okay. Let us go say hi to her then. Ah, the gentlemen come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Never could Sir Ludovois be thinking. It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlamore up above. Okay, upstairs. Up we go. Who designed this tower? Why is there such a long spiral staircase? No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, they could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. Speaking not of some mere spat between southern nations, ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Haloni's will. Yeah. This place needs elevators badly. I will not put our great nation at risk. Certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Oh, this fucker. Pardon the intrusion, Forlamore. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Guillaume, you honor us with your presence, sir. The gentleman was just leaving. Yeah, totally. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship that last seen in Kurthis 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Kurthis. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. Well, that wasn't ominous at all. I was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, sir. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Okay. You there, sir. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Alright. Back down we go. Oh dear. I cannot wait until I have access to flight. And I could just fly as far up this tower as I need to. Cursed fall damage. On the other hand, at least you can't die from fall damage. Not unless you know, were in the middle of a fight when you fell off that cliff. Ha! Perfect. Ew! No! Please do not. Someone else is picking a fight with the wildlife. Damn it. Careful there, Histafugel. Oh. Ha! Oh, come on. Please do not. There we go. Okay. Off we go to find a missing astrologian. Ah. Perfect. Perfect. What a relief to see someone other than a godstammed birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the XIV were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. That's all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You are not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, sir. I mean, I'm surprised he didn't catch me out sooner, considering the, rabbit ears. Pretty sure there aren't very many, Era in, Ishgard there. I mean, that would also be pretty memorable, too. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. But you were eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for an official reintroduction to the other houses. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Go here, go there, talk to this guy, talk to that one. Jeez. Getting sent all over the place here. I just want to find an airship. Caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses? I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you've performed 2 acts, you will have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It's only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, seriously. Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a man of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Alanart, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Fine. So suddenly remembered that there is a note I can pick up here. Okay. Chocobo keep here. There we go. This is the one I want. I can't see as how I ought to care. But I saw a fellow out throwing snowballs at a snowman. Why anyone would engage in such japer in the cold, I can't rightly say. Went nut gathering and lost more'n he found, is my guess. You better make sure that don't happen to you, lad. Not that I know precisely what happened, mind ya. What's that? Me? Ask? I got my chocobos to see to. If Duvakora wants to upend his head soup on the snow, I can't see what business of mine it'd be. Yep, that's his name. Duvikara. I don't know, he sells things to those places. Don't seem like no kind of life to me, begging pardon. You want to see him? I reckon he's somewhere about. Aha. Walking softly, eh, adventurer? Those around here think I'm winter drunk, I'll wager. Ha! Never seen a snow toss before the lazy byblows. Sit on your arse in front of a pork fire too long, and soon you got the swiving white knuckles. We'll sleep the better for tossing snowballs without needing Lady Mead or Mistress Ale to sing the lullaby. What do you say, eh? Why not give it a try? It's as simple as you'd imagine. Just reach on down, grab some of the powdery white, and throw. since I'm here. There we go. You know what? May as well stick that on my bar. I'm having to type it manually. Someone's doing New Game Plus. Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Gods bless you, friend. It's all here, every last... but wait, that chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury, take me, a draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Francel? Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom, as Alanart is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, sir. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Alanart. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy the heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. God damn it! I can't afford to wait for this. Come closer, lad, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Alanart for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go. Man, everybody and their mother has some sort of code word, it feels like. Stay away from me, please. Yeah, honestly. Yes? Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to meet me? I see Sir Carolo has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. He has not been seen in Curthis since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt... This will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. You may require prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Archifont of House Fortemps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Ah, finally, I am in civilization and can glamour my gear again. Oh, yeah, I might as well. Properly equip myself. Let us go meet Archifont. Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. If there's any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes. The letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? I'm looking for an airship. So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Curthis before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events. For while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Carteneau, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I'll see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortop. As you have doubtless realized by now, the High Houses of Ishgard, House Fortomp included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nin of mine own House Fortomp, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Cravelin of House Alanart, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortomp. Do not concern yourself with House Amile. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Finally, somebody who's actually willing to help. Hello, madam. Why, hello, good sir. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortomp does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Alanart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Well, that doesn't sound good. Don't mind me just passing through. Please leave me alone. There we go. No, not where I wanted to go. Alright, you're in here, aren't you? There you are. Sir Nerd. Maloney grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Auchefort? I want to help you, I truly do. But these accusations of heresy have thrown House Alanart into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Can't believe I'm about to say this, but Fullermore, you're our only hope. Unfriendly bastard. I gather you have been busy since last we spoke. Lord Archifont's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, sir, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guillaume arrived in Kurthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Archifont wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. If he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Ah, damn it. Oh god. Ouch. Oh god. See, I didn't die. A long trek back to Archifont. Yeah. I'm sorry, Hesta Vogel. I promise I will heal you as soon as we get to... as soon as we get there. I have some greens for your trouble. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. Seems the whole of Karthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. I can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Oh, away we go! Where is Lord Francel? Please, you must find him. It's not safe here. We must flee. So fast, so strong. We are no match. There you are. Who goes there? Svarin? No, stay back. The feed is still here. Yeah, that's a big one. Alone be praised, you did it. But what of the others? The 3 knights who accompanied me, where are they? Curse those fiends! It's as though they knew we were coming. Yeah, we got this. I heard the beast's cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, sir, bless you. Confound it all! How are we to redeem House Alanart if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came when you did, sir. House Alanart will remember your kindness. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Alanart that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. Oh, this is starting to look, grimmer and grimmer, isn't it? What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a man who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and, by association, yours. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. Yeah, seriously. We don't even live here. Why are we getting accused of heresy? So it was found in a locked chest labeled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Kurthis, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Alright. Sir Rickman. We have need of your aid. porter and a pack chocobo. Ugh. Rickman? Eh? Someone tampered with shipments? Very struck me down if all of them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lad. I'm a House of Alanart man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family, too. I ain't seen the porters that what were bringing the shipment did it, though. I know most of them what work the trade routes, and I've never had cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it. Eh? Could it have been the fellows what were responsible for the inspections? Ah, Ishgardian Knights and Inquisitors, a lot of them, as if they'd ever turned their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from White Brim Front this morning. You might consider having a word with them. We go. Where's the exit? Beg your pardon? You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Alanart shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, dish our parcels and see what you find. Rosary. Rosary. Nothing in there. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. About that. But that's impossible. Once the night at White Brim Front concluded our inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. If I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Archfont, I will not be held accountable for this. I mean, I believe you. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. Ah, but more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? More draconian rosaries? In every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks? That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Alanart's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Haloni that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first I knew it could not be that so many members of House Alanart were heretics. At last we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. We'll need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Bridgie. Tell her that House Fortomps demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. Man. What is it, my child? Lord Archfont would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witchdrop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Haloni's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. That sound encouraging. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. They've taken Lord Francel to Witch Drop? Madness! The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Svarn, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witch Drop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guillaume in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. Away we go! Hail, Svarn. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. Hey, I'm gonna be level synced by 1 level. Jocelyn, Charlemagne, Francel de Alanart, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Can that mean you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard? It is for Haloni to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Haloni's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their Drachen forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Fortomps, I beseech you, stay your hand! Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Archifant. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Archifant has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an Inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Archifant arrives, Svarn, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. You mean I can't punch his face in? Wait, are we both healers? This might be a problem. Get rid of the enemy healer first. Just get rid of their entire backline. That'll make things a lot easier. Me too! He deserves to get a little bit harmed. Here he comes! Yeah. Rid of the healer. Ah, stop. There we go. No! Uh... Where are you going? What's this? It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others, I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Alanart. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proof have you of this? By the Fury! The Draconian Rosary! Then the knight who refused to yield. It was he who summoned the Wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Archivant. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Kurthis, Farin. Pray locate your errant airship, and use it. Lord Archivant, I have not the words to express my gratitude. But why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped of your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Alanart. Praise Alonia did not come to that, but it profits little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Farin. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Recuperated, he means trekked all the way back through the snow. You look well, Svarin. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house. But I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Fortomp and House Alenard shall never forget your service. Now, let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. A man with knowledge of the enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. Finally, we're about to get the information we came here for. How quickly the commoner's opinions change. They say Lord Francil is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Kurthus several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recalled that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the stone vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls, so then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. The Lord Orchefant is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few? In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil? Ah, perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillmont of Whitebroom Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journey, Starin. May Haloni guide you. Till next we meet. Wonderful to see you again, Svar. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. Which seems to me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Alenart. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillmont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempted to destroy House Alenart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us. And towards you now as well. Ah. Gotta go through the camp and then, through over here? Yeah. We're just so hateable, apparently. Oh, really? Who could hate a face as cute as this? And over there we see a blue mage. The entrance to Ishgard, which we will not be able to go through for a while. Go away, chinchillas. I don't want to fight you. You're too cute. You desire an audience with Lord Drillmont, do you? Ah, I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. What do we have here? Letters from Lords Arch and Francel, is it? Likely. Oh, you're serious. What to do, what to do. Ooh. Your timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillmont's intentions are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to, Sir Alboise. Yes, Sir Alboise can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. What to do? Let's go clear out some beasties. Okay, finally I'm on par for one of these. No? No? Yeah. Sid. There's Alboise. Down. Sir Brunadier bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Dromont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head chirurgeon Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? All right. Are you here to visit a patient, sir? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fortamp and Alanart? With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barrack and speak with Sir Goudineau. He should know Lord Drillmont's current whereabouts. Hey, Alphino. Time is a resource we can ill afford to squander. We must gain entrance to the stone vigil without further delay. What reason have you for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you are in luck. Lord Drillmont is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect and shall be returned in kind. Sir Goudineau permitted your passage? Very well, speak. Well, I have these letters for you. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Drillmont. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We are come to Kurthus to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sid Nan Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Fuck you. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in Whiteburn front but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the calamity, and 2 Scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. They missed a few, though. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. We just did! It'll be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Soren, we must do whatever it takes to earn the Lord Drillmont's trust. Understood? we say, right in front of the Inquisitor. This is a much gentler fall. You the lad responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye, word travels fast in Whiteburn front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillmont's mind? If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Went over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. Wouldn't be a quality meat, 'tis true, but it'd be a damn sight better than nothing. If you've a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Danifin Pass? Take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. Yes, I know how to do this. Go out this way. Hey. I don't want to fight you, Chinchilla. You're a big mud puppy. Eek. Yeah, you wouldn't expect it, but apparently they are. At least in this game they are. Must be because they're so tiny. A lot of rage packed into a tiny package. It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh, actually, it worked like a charm. Oh dear. Allow me to never wander near Mud Puppy's spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Anyway, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here and up above. You there, lad. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a stake, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Mwahaha! Yes, yes. I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men and their wits besides. Aye, I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. Glad I could help, sir. You ought at least to receive a hearty meal before you march off to die in this god's forsaken waste. Is that a fresh-cooked steak? Aloni's blessings be upon you, my friend. Let it be meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive some proper sustenance? You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. Feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? Ah, but I've forgotten about the hard-working chirurgeons at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Am I taking this steak to Sonoda? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend to her own. Beg your pardon, sir, but I am busy attending to this man. I'll be with you in a moment. Take a break and feed yourself, woman. Is that... Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic! Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Might I have a word with you, Svarin? It concerns the chirurgeons. Pronouncing that word is so hard. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memory, since working with my hands rekindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there's a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. Time to go beat up some ice sprites and steal their cores. Oh, victim number 1. Victim number 2. Here we go. Victim number 3. Give me your cores. Here we go, Sid. What an amazing device! But is it truly an Alembic set? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I've no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder. Bear thee the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at cost. Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation preferred by these unbelievers. I'm really starting to hate you, sir. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Before we can persuade Lord Drillmont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Curthis. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of Whitebroom Front. Share your findings with Alfino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Inquisitor Guillaume? Yes, of course I know of him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to Whitebroom Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, sir, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Inquisitor Guillaume, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. We will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Under Inquisitor Guillaume's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Haloni's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Ugh. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind, as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Ugh. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Kid tells me you've been busy making inquiries, yeah? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Saren. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guillaume's motivations. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. As we've arrived in White Brim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it can't be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Sir Joel is not misremembering. The Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Okay. Actually getting down there is a bit confusing. I guess the Foogle's been rather hungry tonight. How do I get over there again? Oh, there it is. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillaume. Newly come to Perthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity. For even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Now, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Saren, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Since Lord Drillmont has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. What might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The court did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim... Yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Joallo with the evidence you discovered, and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the enterprise. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That cannot possibly be true. He is a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that is all a lie? If you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunella. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Hello there, ma'am. You! I do not believe I know you, sir. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it, not at all. You know, don't you? Take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Joallo gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. What came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another, so that if I kept his confidence, Sir Joallo and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When I at last agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Joallo to the infirmary, and on his first night in White Room Front, Inquisitor Guillaume was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized whilst in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drilma, wanted to put an end to the madness. Then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, though I did nothing, till Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whiteburn Front. So, I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Alenart, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Won't he forgive me for not acting sooner? Well then, let's go searching. Suspicious looking snow mound blocked by a bird butt. He's doing his best, yeah. Helping in only the way a silly little bird can. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. There had better be a very good explanation for why you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury, take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Farin, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Dravanian allies. I am told he makes for a snow cloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Farin. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Alright, now we're talking. Eee. Don't mind me walking all over the tables. No, not that way. That way, either that way. Yeah! Trust me, it's going to get worse once we get to Heaven's Word. For the sake of not dying of alcohol poisoning, I'd advise against it. Good to have you with us, sir. When Lord Drillmaw arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? I am indeed. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Haloni's halls. Only the wicked... But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillmaw, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain! I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guillaume and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. He seems remarkably unbothered. Ah, grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillmaw, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillmaw, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. Don't need the map up there. You guys can handle that. I'm gonna handle these guys. Oh boy, he just turned into a dragon. It is pretty neat. Maybe not great for us, but... yeah. He has that going for him. Yeah, no. Hey, could one of the tanks please tank him? Ugh. Healer, could you move? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. He knows he's supposed to. He knows he's supposed to get the healer first. My glamour's dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. Cough, wheeze. Ha! You may not recall the many Ishgardians I've sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder. When you are dead, Whitebrim front shall fall. Fight to the last. Leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves naught better. He's still moving. Svarin, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. This past time that you were reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at Whitebrim Front, and bring your associates. Yep. Rolls a 20 on the thing that he didn't actually want to roll well on. Leave me alone! Why? Why? Let me go home! Nope. Yeah, seriously. Okay, now, before more of them spawn in and decide they hate my face. Yeah, they do look neat. Monster designs in this game are pretty neat. Just all around. Leave me alone, Hippo Surf! Usually when people say they could eat you up, they aren't speaking literally. Real talk, though, I would never want to be on the wrong end of a hungry hippo. Where have you been, Svarin? The false Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always liked to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. He just wants to get out of the cold so he can stop freezing his ass off. As I am sure you will agree, it is past time we entered the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Drillmont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. Yeah, let us revel a little before we get this done. I know you're freezing your little ass off, but... We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillaume would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. See now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand, but you must understand, it seemed too much to hope that the scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the stone vigil and retrieve our airship. Yeah, exactly. We can head back up to Camp Dragonhead. I'm sure Archfont would be more than happy to let us stay by the fire. Yeah, he's a little bit of a stuck-up little brat at this point. Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Kurthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Dromont, but there's no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May Haloni guide you, scions. Alright, let's go speak with this person. Hop on all the tables. I think I'll call it a night here, once we've unlocked the dungeon. Go away! Yep. Wildlife keeps thinking my face is tasty. Hey, Alsfar, Lord Dromont has apprised me of the situation. You may enter the stone vigil whensoever you will. My will is that I will do it next week. Thank you all for, maybe, maybe not. Thank you all for coming, and have a good night, everybody. See you next week.